Alright. I'm here. My mic wasn't connected for a bit, so I had to do some fiddling. But I am here. WitchChat! Yes! I do have a WitchChat. It's very cool. And I can turn it off and on. WitchChat. No WitchChat. Just normal me. WitchChat. No WitchChat. Cat. Cat is here. Ta-da! Black cat is here. Come here. Say hello to chat. Scoop. Say hi. Say hello. He says hi. Caspian is also here. My birthday kitty is with me today. You sit on my lap or you can go off? Alright, he's gone off. Alright. Let's get onto this art. Which, I mean, I tried to record the sketch of it so that I could like show you a speed sketch instead of just the waiting screen. But I recorded it wrong, and so it recorded pretty much nothing. So, but it's fine, I fixed it, so next time you can have that cool little transition and stuff. So this is what the sketch looks like. Very simple Halloween style. I got some aspen trees. Some pumpkins, as you can see here. A little turnip because in what Halloween originated from was Samhain, which used carved turnips as a form of protection against negative spirits. And so yeah, just pretty much your basic thing, an aspen forest with fog, a little Stonehenge fairy circle, just because, and eyes, just to add a little bit more extra creep factor. I was gonna have candles, but I'm just gonna have the jack-o'-lanterns as the candles, technically. And brooms, because my character is a witch, so that makes sense. So, I think we can start drawing now, and I'm gonna start with the outline. Is the music too loud? I'm gonna have to turn it down on my end, but is it too loud for you guys that you can't hear me talking? While you answer that, I'm gonna go let the cat out. You're not gonna do this on the stream, are you? Okay. Shoe at the door. I'm back. Alright. Okay, you can hear me fine, that's good. Alright, so we're gonna start with the outline. Oh, this epic music plays. What's everyone being for Halloween? I'm being a witch, because I decided to make myself a witch hat, which I haven't completed yet, but I'm gonna complete it after the stream. And just sew it together and everything. And I'm gonna have a cool little witch hat. But what's everyone else being for Halloween? Oh, this music is really sad. But kind of spooky in a good way, so I'm keeping it. God damn, I hate hat ribbons. I can never draw them straight. Probably because I'm not straight. Hi, Jingle. I was gonna be Mono from Nightmares 2, but that didn't work out. Oh no, why didn't that work out? Isn't he the one that just has like a brown paper bag on his head? Do you not have a brown paper bag that you can use? Yeah, him. Now, do you not have a brown paper bag that you can use? I mean, this is Australia. Most shopping bags are now made out of brown paper. What are you gonna be instead, if that didn't work out? Now this flower was supposed to be a black dahlia because they represent death. No, the coat and the shoes. Ah, yeah. That makes sense. Nothing, unfortunately. You can just be, I don't know, a taxpayer. That's pretty scary. Now the flower is supposed to be a black dahlia because they represent death, but it looks more like a rose. So we're going with the fact that it's a rose. Because I did not draw the dahlia correctly and I don't want to change it. That's kind of it, really. I'm just a little bit lazy about it. Gonna do the I'm gonna do all of the outline in black, and the background is going to have more of a painted style, so that way the outline is kind of used more to draw your eye rather than just existing as outline. Because I think that's a smart thing to do, and I don't want to draw an outline for every single tree in the background. That would absolutely destroy my hand, and the whole reason I didn't end up doing this stream yesterday is because of the fact that my hand does hurt. My wrist, specifically, because I draw all the time. Taxes! Yes. Being a taxpayer is very scary. Yeah, it's unfortunate that you can't, I don't really have anything to dress up for us for Halloween. But, you know, that's fine. My dress up is I'm making myself a witch hat because I want a witch hat anyway, and I'm just putting on one of my black dresses that I already have. That I wear in general everyday life anyway, so mine's very, very low budget. I think the material for the hat was like probably like $8. Probably 12. Most of it was from the op shop, so it's also material I've used to sew other things, so very minimal amount of effort on my end. And also delaying it to the last minute, because it is Halloween today and my witch hat is only cut out and not actually sewn together. I did buy myself a carving pumpkin though, because I've always wanted to make a jack-o'-lantern and I've never done it before. So I'm gonna do it this year. Tonight. After the stream. And after I finish making my witch hat, so that I can wear it while I carve the pumpkin. But yeah, that's my Halloween costume, and I'm also not going anywhere. I'm staying home. I'm staying home and I'm drinking wine. Yeah, because I'm broke and I don't want to go outside. Because it is actually not nice and cool and fun out here. It is warm and hot and sunny. Kill the pumpkin. No, I'm gonna give him a dopey face. He's a very squashed pumpkin, actually. Oh, he's practically like perfectly round, but he's got like a little indent on his side. He looks so much like a pumpkin that it looks plastic. It's not. I paid like $9 for it. It was great. Got it from the like fresh food market and everything. Doing that whole community support shit that I'm into. To be fair, I didn't actually know there was like a whole fruits and veg market here where I live, but it is. It's like a 15-minute drive away, 20-minute drive away from where I live. It's just there, and I didn't even know about it until like 2 days ago. But yeah, they have like heaps of good stuff. They have like, you can bottle your own milk, which was super cool. Sorry, my neck just got really weird for a second. Itchy feeling. And it distracted me. But you can bottle your own milk. They have like so many different fruits and veg. One of the pumpkins had like warts all over it. Like proper gourd looking pumpkin. And I kind of wanted to get it, but it was very heavy, and that meant it was going to be more expensive. So I got a squashed circle one, rather than the one with the cool green warts all over it, which I probably would have gotten if I had the money, but I currently do not. So anyway, Beto art. What are you for Halloween? Considering we're doing the whole Halloween thing. And Head Chopper already answered, so. I want to have some of the lashes outward, but I want them to look like normal lashes, so some of them will be over the eye, because that's how lashes work. I'm just not really used. I draw in a much higher definition than this, but I also take hours to draw because of that, so I'm much more used to drawing people larger than this, with less of a scene and more of just a person. So I'm used to being able to like have really defined eyelashes without it being super pixelated. But in order for the good scene I want, you have to be small lashes. But it's fine. I can make it work. How's everyone's week been? I just finished uni, so I'm tired. But like finally free, and that's great. No more assignments. Oh, technically I do have more assignments, but 2 more assignments and then I am done for the whole year. And I can have a break without the stress of assignments and classes and notes and other university stuff. Which is great. I learned a lot of things. I had like a whole media class this semester. I learned a whole bunch of stuff about media and how to make animations. Which is fun, because now I can make animations, kind of. I'll have to work on it more, because it was like a minimal, like your basic essentials and whatnot. You have been a bit of a resting week for me, because I just finished a large task. Oh my gosh! What was the large task that you finished? I'm intrigued to know. Was it a big sciencey math thing, or probably, considering you? Most of your really big things are like super technical science stuff, and most of my big things are not any of that at all. But yeah, what was it? Ah, that's not correct. Research project. Ah! I remember that. I didn't complete mine because I dropped out of high school. But yeah, what did you do your research project on? Looking into the reputation of Wikipedia. Ooh. How did that go? What was the result that the conclusion that you got from that? Because that's actually really interesting. That people either overtrust Wikipedia or discredit it entirely. Wow, you don't really find people in between? I mean, I suppose that makes sense. I think you kind of learn in university is very little in between, yeah. One thing that you learn from university is it is actually okay to look into Wikipedia. But it's more often than not that because of the fact that they source so many things for so many different topics, it's better to go to Wikipedia, look up the reference sheet for whatever part of the Wikipedia article you're looking into, and actually reading their sources and going off of that instead, than it is to just go straight off of Wikipedia, because they only give you, like, because of the fact that, like, all of the things that they give information on is always so full of information. Whatever you're specifically focusing on tends to be only like a fraction of it, so it just makes more sense to just go and look at the actual source they're using for that fraction of whatever you're researching. That's a like common thing I learned. I don't really use Wikipedia though in my work. I use just like general Google Scholar or actual books from my university library because, you know, I have access to that, so I might as well. But yeah, surprisingly, it's not like necessarily distrustful. It's got a lot of information. That's something you tend to learn when you're in university. And depending on what subject you're doing, it depends on how much you really need to use Wikipedia. Both my older sister and I don't really need to use it for our works. We use other sites for it, but like it's still a decently credible source so long as you go and actually look at the information, like the references that they're sourcing more than you actually look into Wikipedia itself, because you're not going to get a whole lot of information for whatever you're researching by just going to Wikipedia. But it's good for just like trivia information. I look into Wikipedia all the time for just random facts, like just random things that I'm looking into myself. But yeah, on an academic approach, Wikipedia isn't false information, it's just not enough. So that's what I've learned anyway, and my older sister. So yeah, I said it's a really interesting research project. Have you gotten your grades back for that one yet? Oh no, because yes. Wait, I actually have no idea when normal school finishes anymore. No, okay. Yeah, I just went on an entire rant about Wikipedia there for kind of no reason, but I mean, there was a reason. It was correlated. Week 6 for us, year 11. So only week 6? Wow. I mean, I've finished. But like, I thought you were like close. I know you weren't done. It's week 3 now? Wait, are you in week 6 or week 3? Or do you end on week 6? Like that's your last week as a year 11. Yeah. Yeah, I thought, man, I thought you were like way more ahead. And I'm just like, yeah, damn. Like, I genuinely thought you were far closer to being finished with the year. No, when's week 6? That's like, how many weeks away? 3, I mean, obviously, but like the date. It's the 31st now, and the 31st is a Thursday, so 1st of November is end of week 3. Yeah, no, I don't know. November sometime, right? That's when you end. If we really need week 7, we can have it. But after that, we have to have all of the work in the saves board. Yeah, and then you get your grades after that. Damn, you are rushed. I mean, I only get like 12 weeks per semester to do a whole freaking course in. And that feels rushed, but you are rushed. You get like 7 weeks. How is most of the stuff? Is it like decently easy? Or like, you know, average regarding like learning level? I know you do a bunch of like intense math stuff, so it's probably not super easy for you, but like generally, like your general topics. Actually, do you have general topics? As a year 11? I don't know, I didn't do year 11, I dropped out in year 10. I mean, technically I was supposed to be in year 11, but transitioning into school after being homeschooled, they did not go easy on me because I skipped so many years when I was in homeschool just to do other years, so I never I don't think I completed any year after year 8 after being homeschooled. I just like would skip halfway through until the next year. And so it was like, oh yeah, technically it goes from kind of hard mid-ish to like hard as shit. Yeah, I'd imagine. Especially with your stuff, because you're doing like you were doing like advanced math, right? Like, you're doing all of the hard sciences, as far as I'm aware. All the hard sciences you can do in school, at least. Okay. Oh. I'm like, this is a weird looking fucking belt. It's because I'm drawing it wrong. I only drew this sketch like a day and a half ago. I'm already forgetting what it looks like. Which is kind of the purpose of sketching and then leaving it for a day before I do anything else. It's to give a fresh pair of eyes, because I make decisions and then I backtrack decisions. Maths, method, chem, biophysics, general English, and research project. Yeah, you just went like as many of the hard sciences as you could. I think you just kind of made it harder for yourself. But that's fine. You have like good career options from that, I suppose, or good university options. I'm not sure about career options in this society, but yeah, good job for that. You haven't thought about what you're gonna do afterwards, have you? Or you haven't decided which one you want to do? Or have you decided since the last time we talked about this? I made decisions and I have many regrets, I'd imagine. We all regret many of our decisions. I regret a lot of mine. Like, most of my topics for this semester were really depression, yeah. Many of the electives that I picked were very depressing and based off of colonization, which, you know, is good to learn about, obviously, considering I'm, you know, white. But yeah, I too had regrets. I actually had more regrets last semester because I didn't like the elective I picked then. Mainly because I didn't like the teacher, but that's fine. Maybe civil engineering or chemical, maybe. Civil engineering, I feel like you might be disappointed in what you do because it'll take like years for you to be able to actually get to what you want to do. But chemical might be interesting. Depends how much you want to wait and build and go up the ranks. In like job-wise at least. Because as far as I'm aware, regarding civil engineering, most of what they do is like roads and whatnot. Designing roads. And more ways to make traffic subsequently harder so that you can fit more cars in. That's my general knowledge of civil engineering, at least. I'm probably wrong. I mean, I know I'm not wrong, that's what they do, but like, that's probably not all they do. But yeah, I think chemical engineering would be really interesting. Gosh, I hate this specific part of outlining. In a sketch, it's really easy because you don't have to draw the straight lines perfectly straight. But when you're outlining, you need to be a lot more careful. And when you're freehand drawing, any engineering is 4 years of uni, plus 10-ish years of slowly working my way up the ladder. Yup. Whereas I am getting in easy. But not really easy. Basically, I get to start wherever I start. But it's very hard to get recognition as someone who's doing a writing degree in creative arts. It's very much you have to work on getting all of the acknowledgement yourself rather than, you know, having an employer to help. But it's fun. I like it. Speaking of which, actually, at some point, now that uni is over, in the next couple of weeks, I'm going to start actually writing. I have a short story that's already kind of prepared, because I worked on it throughout the semester. Last semester, actually. But, I've got that I'm going to start working on, and because I want to, more than anything, I'm going to be doing some art streams based around the short story. So, as I write chapters, some of them are going to have art pieces attached to them. And I might even do an art stream trying to design the book cover. Or many different book covers, because I know like a bunch of some people like reading books with soft covers, some like reading them, or paperback is what they're actually called. and some like reading them as hardcovers. I am a paperback person. Although to be fair, I do like a good leather book. So I'm probably a bit of a mix, if I'm going to be honest. But so in the next I wouldn't put it anytime soon. End of November is probably when I would have something set up for the first art piece. I have like, oh Jesus Christ, my voice cracked really badly. 20 years old and I still have a voice crack. That's embarrassing. I also heard it even with my headphones on. Like it hurt my ears. I mean, most of my voice cracks hurt my ears because of the level of cringe, but, you know. What was I saying? I got very distracted from that. Art thing in late November. Yes, I remember. I already have the first chapter written, but it was for an assignment and not 100% the way I want it to be written because I was restricted with formatting and whatnot, so I have to change it up a little bit, and after that I will have one chapter out of not a lot because it's a short story and that's how short stories work, but like I don't know. How many chapters am I allowed to have of like 4,000 words? I think 40,000 can still count as a short story. 40,000 words. I think. No, probably not. I'm not actually sure. It'll probably be about 10,000 words though. Like, not a lot. Just like a really long essay, about a thesis worth of words. And I think that works as a short story. It's a very, very short story. I might even do 20,000. Depending on what changes in the writing. But yeah, and that's like the first draft, I might add. Though, to be honest, with my writing style, first and second draft are like mashed together. Because I do just so much editing when I go back to read what I, like, so that I can continue writing. I'll like read what I did before and then I'll just edit it while I'm reading it. So first and second draft are technically one draft for me. Just because of my brain's like, ooh, that's a mistake, correct that. But aside from that, I think that should be good. I probably won't do any art pieces until I've done the second draft, like properly, like gone through from the beginning, read the whole way through, and fixed up any mistakes. Just so that I don't draw a scene and then the final, like the third draft and final copy come out and it's like, actually, this scene doesn't actually exist anymore. The scene that I spent so much time drawing, yeah, it's not in the book anymore. It's not a part of the story. No. I would want to make sure that it is. Just so that I don't waste my time and just so that, like, you know, people who like it don't have just a random piece of art that connects to nothing. Because that's how I ended up writing it. But yeah. I also think it would be good because I want people to, you know, see it, have like fun anticipating it, and also have some like visualization of what the characters are going to be, because no amount of describing characters in books will actually make people imagine them the way that I imagine them as the author. So I'm like, okay. And they can imagine them however they want. That's just how stories go, of course. That's not what I'm bothered about. But I like drawing my characters. That's pretty much it. I like creating characters and character designs, and I like drawing them, so. Which is why I made my own VTuber. Because I wanted to make my own character design. And I can draw, so use that to your advantage. There's something else I was gonna say. I don't remember it. I am doing so good. My brain is actually fried from university work, and I'm not even done with it yet. I still have 2 whole major assignments to do. They're not due until like next week, but I haven't started them because I never start them until like a couple of days before they're due. And I always get pretty good marks, so I'm not too stressed. It's just most of them are a lot of words, which is also not something I'm too stressed about because I have written 5,000 to 8,000 words in like 5 hours. Well, it's a very chunky hand I just drew. Nail? That's a fucked up looking hand. How'd I draw it like that? Nail? Is that better? A little bit. Ouch. Ouch what? Ouch what? The fucked up the Did I say something offensive? Or did my voice crack again and I didn't hear it and it hurt your ears? I'm assuming it was sarcastic. A week. Yeah, a week. Yeah, I leave everything to the last minute because I procrastinate a lot. And I try to work my time around fitting everything I do in my normal everyday life around my assignments rather than sacrificing everything I do in my everyday life to do my assignments. To do 2 assignments? Yeah. One is at the beginning of the week and the other is at the beginning of the week. One is actually this weekend. Like the Monday. No, the Sunday. So I'm gonna get an extension for that because I don't want to do it on the weekend. That's kind of the only reason, to be honest. I just don't want to do it on the weekend, so I'm gonna get an extension for that, and then that will make it pretty much due the day or the day after the other one is due, and then I'll get an extension for the other one. Because I'm pushing it back as far as I can because I desperately need a break with my brain. My brain demands peace. Or just a break more than anything. It just needs... Did I... Hold on. Let me look at my own hand. How does one draw thumbs? It's just a line, pretty much. Line. There you go. Done. Apparently that's how hands fold from the outside. But yeah. It's just writing. They're like both... well, one's a short story. And the other is a major essay. So... Like I said, not too stressed about it, mainly just because of the fact that major essay in your first year of uni is like probably not even 5,000 words. I'm pretty sure you get like a max of 2,500 for pretty much everything you do, which for me is never enough. I mean, how am I supposed to do a short story from beginning to end, like a complete story, in 2,500 words? I can't do that, but I'm expected to. And I've somehow managed to successfully pull it off, kind of, with my other one that I did last semester. So, oh, I didn't do this part of my hair. Oops. Anyway, yeah. I'm pretty chill with it. I'm not too stressed. No. Next year, I'm gonna get punched in the face because of all my bad habits from this year, but I'm not too stressed from it. Oh, I forgot to draw her ear as well, man. Do this. Nice. Oh, did not mean to do that. I feel like this... Oh, this song definitely is, but I feel like this playlist is not spooky enough. It's just like whimsy goth vibes. Which is... I mean, I like whimsy goth, so... I don't dislike it, but... I'm gonna go look at a spookier vibe that has more like this song kind of vibe to it. Unless you guys don't mind the occasional jump in of less spooky music. I mean, it's supposed to be a Halloween art stream, but you know, I like the music, so. Now I get to do this little fun part, which I didn't put into the sketch to surprise you, and also because it's too small. The music is good. Okay, that's good. She's got a little bat motif, because Halloween. And I thought little bat belt buckles for her sleeves was cute. And also because if I had these, I would totally wear them. I think bats are cool. I also think ravens are cool. I just like general spooky stuff. Every year round. Or all year round. Every year. Every day. I know what I'm talking about. Alright. Yeah, I haven't done her other hand. Which I made very long in this sketch. Hold on. Let me just shorten this. Oh, you can't see the little settings thing that comes up. Anyway, I selected Liquify, which is a move tool option. There we go. That just helps with squishing things around in a more flowy motion, I guess. It's Liquify. I'm pushing it around like it's a watercolor paint on a brush. You just push. You just smudge it all around like a little bottle of water. Hence why it's called Liquify. I don't know why it's called Liquify. But it does movie things. It only has a specific brush size though, I found. Which isn't always helpful, but... Anyway. Actually, I wanted to give some information about Halloween stuff, because I'm a nerd. So, I did kind of vaguely mention it when I was talking about the sketch. But Halloween originates from Celtic pagan practices. A festival during not the autumn equinox, what is essentially the Celtic New Year for the Celts, called Samhain, which is spelt not like Samhain. It is spelt like this. Samhain is what it's spelled like, but that's not how it's pronounced. And during that time, the Celtic pagans believed that it was a time where the veil was thinnest between the living world and the other world, because in Celtic mythology there is no such thing as hell. They have the other world, which is where fae live, gods live, the dead live. It's just another world, as another plane of reality, essentially. And it's where the veil is thinnest, and so oftentimes the dead would, or the dead spirits would come, and they would be able to wander into the living world more freely, with like less effort. And this would be a cause for a lot of things in many different ways. Gods of death were celebrated, so things like the Morrigan is one that I know of specifically, and people would have mute feasts where they would set out plates for their deceased loved ones and descendants, and they would light candles for them at the table, and they would eat with them as like a one-time event for them to eat and like have a communal night with their relatives and whatnot that have passed on. And a common thing that passed over onto Halloween was a lot of the festivals that they would do would involve masking more than dress up. So they would wear decorative masks. As far as I'm aware, Celtics loved fire festivals. Pretty much all of their holidays, including Beltane, which for us in Australia is tomorrow, there's fire festivals just all the time. The Celtics love fire. They love doing things with fire. They're pyromaniacs. So there was no doubtedly a fire festival. Fire festivals are more of a spring thing, I might add. So like in Bulk and Beltane and stuff like that, but they were also used as ways to signify protection and blessings and whatnot. So if they were to seek blessings during Samhain, they would probably use a fire festival to do so. But yeah, it was viewed as the darkest day of the year, essentially. It was where, the world would enter the darker times, or winter, essentially. And it would be your festival not before the autumn equinox, but before the winter one. So like it would be before Yule, your Christmas, as some know it. And yeah, it would be essentially to celebrate the dead, and a lot of the work regarding it is focused on connecting with your ancestors, stuff like that. And I mean, I'm not doing it this year because I did do it this year, but it was not today. Today for me is just basic Halloween, but that's originally where Halloween came from, and I'm not doing this correctly. I am very much doing this incorrectly. Hold on. Okay. This one goes here. This one goes here. This one here. Another one of the traditions that went over from Samhain to Halloween was the carving of pumpkins. Like I said before, originally during Samhain, because it was the time that the veil was thinnest for the living and the dead, people would carve faces into turnips and would light them from the inside with a candle as a way to protect the home from spirits with bad intentions. And that passed on. America thought it was cool, so they were like, oh yeah, that's cool, but we're gonna do it with pumpkins. And you know what? Both are correct. I think carved out turnips look really cool and funny, especially if you have like a candle in them. And pumpkins are just a vibe, just in general, so carving a face into them is just also a vibe. Alright, so I think that's the outline for technically me, I guess. This is my face. That's done. So I'm gonna keep this on the same layer for the witch's broom that I have. Which I just designed to look like a stick more than like a pole or anything, because I wanted it to look more rummaged. Scavenged, if you will. And pumpkins are just a vibe. They are a vibe. You can quote me on that. Okay, I'm gonna just pause for a second, very quickly, and just mute myself while I figure out what that noise is in the background, because it's annoying me. Alright, I figured out what the noise was. It's fine. No one was causing a ruckus. I don't know if you guys could hear the noise, but I could. Okay. So yeah, like I said, I want the witch's broom to look like a scavenged stick. I wanted it to have... What was the noise? It was, one of those little brush things that you use to pick up cat fleece off of furniture and whatnot. One of those scraper thingies. Except it was more like a wheel. Which is why it kept making the noise, because it was the wheel rotating. But, yeah. So, yeah. Don't think it picked up, which is good. But I kept hearing it. I'm like, what is that noise? 'Cause it also sounded like the way Caspian will, like, pretend to dig on the walls. And, like, other objects. As if he's, like, trying to dig into the ground, but he's not. Because he's, you know, doing it on a bag or a wall or stuff like that. That's what it sounded like. So I thought he was, like, making a mess. But he wasn't. Yeah, my cat is weird. I have weird cats. One of them talks to me, and the other one digs walls. So, there you have it. I'm trying to make this look like wood grain. I'm not sure how good of a job I'm doing with this, but it's kind of accurate, maybe. I mean, I got the outline correct. I like the outline. It looks very woody. But I'm not sure if I'm getting the wood grain correct, because I've never actually drawn wood grain before. So, a first time for everything. You think it's sporadic, that's what you think you're supposed to do, but like, it's actually, it feels more like you have to be calculated, because if it's sporadic, you do too much, and then it just does not look like wood grain anymore. And by wood grain, I don't mean like the rings, I mean like what bark looks like. That's what I'm talking about when I'm talking about wood grain. I know that makes absolutely no sense because it's called bark texture, wood texture, not wood grain, considering that's like the circular rings and like the stuff on the inside of the wood, tree, branch, whatever. But yeah, that's what I was talking about. The weird patterns that you find when you pick up a stick. That stuff. That's what I was talking about. Okay. Now I sketched the straw pretty crudely, but I want to refine it a little bit now that I'm drawing the outline. I think I grab myself something to snack on in a little bit. I mean, it's straw, so it's not like super thin or anything, but I do want it a little bit more refined so it's just not all over the place. Basically, I don't think that's the right one. This one's the right one. This is what I want it to look like. The image that I have on Pinterest, like the Pinterest board I have for it, is much clearer because I didn't shrink it like I did to put it on the canvas. And look, I've already been drawing for an hour. This stuff takes forever. This is why I'm not outlining the background. Because we would be here for literally hours, and I would like to, you know, celebrate Halloween and carve my pumpkin. Because, you know, I want to try doing that. So, I'm going to take a break once I finish the outline, which will be 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 more things if I technically count the carved turnip as a 4th thing and not just also with the jack-o'-lantern. And then I'm going to take a break, get something to eat, toilet break, which you should probably do as well because that'll be about a 2-hour mark. So, and then we can come back and we can color. And I'm going to start coloring with the background so I can get that like painted vibe started there, because I'm going to continue that into how I do the like shading and lighting for the front view and everything that's in the foreground as well, so that it's all like coherent. So I'm not going to do like high definition 3D looking details for the front and the foreground. I'm going to still make it look kind of like it's painted. It's just the front is going to, the foreground, if I can say it correctly, the foreground pieces are going to have outlines. That's kind of like the only difference. And I don't have a lot of colors selected for the broom. I was probably just going to do like a classic brown, but if it is 100% up to you guys in the chat if you want to add colors, because I didn't really have the whole thing figured out. I was just like, I know I want aspen trees because I want to draw trees with spooky eyes on them, and aspens already have eyes, technically. The little knots look like eyes. So, going with that, I want to draw spooky glowing eyes in the forest, and then cover the whole forest with smoke. Or fog. Because it's nothing is on fire or anything. But yeah, that's what I am planning regarding. That's like all I had planned for the art piece beforehand. That, and I wanted my character to look like a witch, because my VTuber, I am a witch. That's the lore. Is witch, does magic, pew pew. I should actually write like a document of the lore rather than just keeping it in my head. But it's fine. I'm sure I won't regret this. I'm sure I won't regret not writing it down. I mean, to be fair, my memory is pretty good when it comes to lore things. Because I had like a whole story that I planned to write. And I have written it down now, but I had it in my head for like 2 years before I actually wrote it down. And I got pretty much everything I wanted down. I even deleted a couple of ideas because once I got them on paper and read them aloud, I'm like, oh, I actually don't like that. But yeah. So. I actually can't believe it's like uni is over. Like I'm still kind of, I mean it's not 100% over. I have a couple assignments of course, but like it's almost over. My year is complete. I've done a whole year of uni, which means I only have 2 more to go before I get my degree. And then I go back and do another degree because I want to, mainly. Yeah, a year is gone. I don't know how I feel about that fact. Aside from, is strange, time moves too quickly, and I can't track it. Because I'm a bit of a dum-dum. Does that look like wood grain? Does that look like a piece of stick? Does that look more like a piece of stick? I don't know. Good enough. Onto the fence post, which I did very crudely. But this I'm actually going to spare myself the pain of... I think it does. Okay. It looks like it enough. I'm not going to try anymore with that. It scares me. Okay. I think I need to put this a bit more of on an angle. Because like, it's like, oh yeah, straight ahead. That's cool. But it just goes straight ahead and I just stopped. There's nothing here. And I could go like around maybe. Unsure. For now though, I'm gonna pick... First of all, I'm gonna get rid of you. Not you. Where's the broom? Up here. I'm gonna get rid of you so that I can see what I'm doing with the sketch here. You have the design I want on it. Because I did it like twice and then gave up. It's a petal design. Got that classic fence gate. Classic metal fence gate. With the weird perky up thing here. There we go. That looks like that. This is technically open in the design I saw, but I like the idea of it just being cast iron. Just straight up looks like leaves or petals. No gap in the middle. Totally not because of the fact that I don't want to draw what's in the middle of it. What's in between the little detailed gaps or whatever. Totally not, that's not the reason. Alright. You are my guinea pig. That's wide enough, surely. If I can get a round bottom. There we go. We go all the way back up to the top here. Oh, that's very dense. I don't like that. That sucks. Go more like that. There you go. That's a bit thick. She's thick. She needs to be thinner. Because she's supposed to look like a leaf. Okay. You don't look like you're supposed to. I think I need to sharpen the edges a bit. It's supposed to look like a... kind of like a love heart. Kind of not like a love heart, you know? I'm just gonna draw a love heart. And just erase the outlines that I don't want to keep. Alright, there we go. Give it more of a curve. And put there. I'm gonna sneeze. Hold on a second. Alright. I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. I cut most of that off, but have a little bit like that. Hold on. You need to be more like that, and you need to cut off to the side more like that. There you go. Anyway, get rid of those lines, and you look somewhat better. And you add a bit more. There we go. You and your weird little clown hat. Clown hat. It's a clown hat. It's like if I go whoop, whoop. It's a little dude. The grass that grows beneath my feet. I close my eyes, the hum of bees. The little dude in the fence post. Oh, yeah, it's a fence post. I was gonna say, oh, the gate, but no, it's the fence post. Alright, and now, because I'm lazy, I'm duplicating. Oh, so, hold on a second. No, I'm not duplicating. Why are you on such an angle? Let me warp you for a second. And move you like that. And then do that. Okay, you don't look as much of an angle anymore. You're still very thin. You're large. You're still on an angle. There we go. Alright. And now we duplicate. No, we did not want to do that. And move. And I suppose I should probably perspective you so you be squashed a little like that. And then again. And then shorten you because you go further away. And the same there. And make smaller. Small. And again. And shrink. This is how you do it. One could say lazily. I say this is how you prevent carpal tunnel. So, not lazy, but thinking about one's health, which is a very smart thing to do. And you, I'm going to, oh, okay. I'm going to enlarge just a little bit and put that. Oh, hello. My door just got opened. There. And I'm going to merge all of you together just before the original one that I drew and sharpen them so that the outline looks a little less blurry. Now, so if you notice half of the thing here is missing, it's because of the fact that in order for the canvas to fit the whole frame, I have to cut that out because otherwise there's a little bit on the bottom that doesn't fit, like it just is missing. It's just blackness, so I'm like, I'm just gonna hide that corner a little bit. So, excuse me, just had to crack my neck. Alright, so that's a little bit better. Sharpen that so it's not super blurry. I'm sure there are other ways of doing it so it looks better than that, but I don't want to do it that way. Oh. And now I'm going to do the in-between. Now, I didn't draw it in the sketch, but I want to put cobwebs on the fence that I can make all like covered with like fog and dew and whatever. So I'm gonna put a couple of cobwebs there, which I'm gonna have to draw myself because I don't have like a stamp for that or anything. Hold on. Just adjusting that with perspective so that it fits better on the screen. And I might duplicate this again and just make it look like it's going around the corner of the house, or the little tiny bit of the house that you can see here, so that it just doesn't look like it's randomly cut off. Or I could just cover it with fog so it disappears. I think I'm gonna do that, actually. That's a little bit more fun. It adds a little bit more of the mysterious vibe that I want, so I'm gonna do that. And then we'll draw the pumpkins, or the pumpkin and the turnip, and you're a little too high, I think. I think you need to go more like that. And you're also a little too high as well. I know. Not a racer. This one. Okay. Oh my gosh. The struggles of drawing freehand. You never get the curve correct. It's always the circles and the curves. Alright. Oh, jeez. I feel like a knot in my shoulder or something. It is deciding it wants to make itself known. I'm going to ignore it though, because I can. Alright. I'm going to set beam through here. No, that's not a razor. I did Cassidy's. Hold on. Here's a square beam, apparently. Yeah, that's not long enough. There you go. Does a square beam or a round beam look better? Hold on, that doesn't make sense. Try that again. I think a round beam looks better. I'm gonna get rid of this line. And connect it to the rest of the fence with a little circle line as if it has been welded. After I erase stuff here. There we go. There we go. Oh, don't want you on eraser. And we make circles. Weird shaped circles, but that is fine. I can just fix it so it looks more circular. Like this. So I'm gonna ignore the fact that you're too close. Because I can. Yeah, that's about it. I like the fact that the fence is a little bit imperfect. You know, it adds to the uniqueness and quirkiness combined with staring eyes that glow from trees and fog is just the vibe, I fear. I fear it is the vibe, and so we shall go with it. A slightly wonky off-centered fence that looks incorrect is exactly what I want. Even if it wasn't necessarily what I was going for and the sketch was with the idea of it being a bit more perfectly shaped, I like this. It's better. There we go. I'm gonna do this one. Nice. Alright. And then we duplicate that. Hold on. We merge this layer down. Then we duplicate. Actually, no, we decided we weren't going to do that, didn't we? We're going to let the fog take it. The fog will take the fence. Now, we do the pumpkins and the turnip. I'm actually going to do the house first, because that's just lines, honestly. So we're going to have some fun with these lines. I'm going to make some bricks. Nope. No, I'm not. Apparently. Because that's still on the eraser. I do this quite frequently when I draw. No, I have to do this more. I have to do this again? No, if only there was a way I could fix this. By correcting my mistake and getting rid of this line. And duplicating this thing up. Oh. Okay. And duplicating this thing so that it layers on top of each other, like this. What will I do if I do that? Considering I was going to do this anyway. Moral of the story. When it comes to art, always find a way to get around having to draw the same thing multiple times, because aside from the fact that it gets really boring and repetitive, your hand will hurt afterwards because it'll be stuck in the exact same position trying to draw the exact same thing for like half an hour. And that puts a massive amount of strain on your wrists. And it will let you know, because you will not be able to feel your pinky afterwards. Which, yeah, that's a sign of early onset carpal tunnel. I'm aware of that. I do not need to be told. I'm aware of the fact that I'm borderline going to have carpal tunnel if I'm not careful. But, and hear me out. I also don't care. Just hear me out. You know. Like, I'm gonna get it anyway because I draw, and I like drawing, so. Oh my gosh. I keep forgetting I put things into, like, eraser mode. Again, I'm gonna let the fog take that one, so. Now I get to design the windowsill, which is a very straight line here. But it will not be, because I'm gonna make it look woody. Woody looking. Some grains, like that. Hold on. There we go. Nope, that's a bit too much of a curve. Okay, hold on. There we go. It's a bit too much as well. Surprising amount of making wood look like wood is very deliberate, rather than just letting your hand flow. So I'm learning. I've never actually drawn wood before. So. I mean, I said that already, but, you know. I actually haven't drawn wood before. Gotta make sure that looks cut off. Gotta have the fences back. What does a turnip head just generally is just like a continuous part of the turnip that's just really long rather than, you know. Anything in particular. They do have like rings like this though, so I will give the turnip some rings. There you go. It is textured now. And we draw the pumpkin, which is just angular lines. And then I think that's pretty much all I intend to outline. So I will do a little bit of a break. And it's nearly an hour since, well, it's nearly been 2 hours. It is a singular, it's an hour and a half. So less time than I thought it was going to be. But that's alright. It's a good thing. I'm gonna get myself some food and a drink. I mean, I have a drink on me right now, but let me get another drink. And mainly some food. And, you know, toilet break and everything, because we're gonna be here for a while when we do coloring, because coloring doesn't take that long. But rendering does. It takes a little bit. I've gotten faster at it, of course, because I draw all the time, but it does still take a bit. So surprisingly, pumpkins are really easy to draw as well. It's just like, make a kind of circular shape. And, that's about it. You make a circular shape, add a weird jagged shape on top, and draw lines. And boom, pumpkin. And if it's a jack-o'-lantern, draw more jagged shapes. And then boom, jack-o'-lantern. It's super, it's like simple, which is nice. I like simple. Alright, there you go. No, that's not that one. There you go. That is the outline done. I might put some detail on the house, actually. A little bit more detail, like woo, 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 woo. And actually, no, we do a proper stone cottage. Get you with the weird shaped stones. Like this stone cottage. Stone cottage. Yeah, I would put one there. Alright, that's good. I'll put one here. This is a bit more natural in its process. Until it starts looking weird. Like that. That's a bit more accurate. No. Here. That looks better. There you go. Alright. And yeah, that's pretty much everything. So after that, I'm looking at the two aspen trees on the front, thinking mayhaps I should also outline those just because they're at the front. I'm gonna do that. That's gonna be really quick, actually. It's a bit intense. Aspen trees are really tall and angular and not super jaggedy. And their tree branches, like all of their leaves, are like decently high up, so I don't have to draw. Actually, I might not have to draw any of them, depending. And then they have just like a lot of lines. Yummy. And eyes. And because I'm giving these aspen trees spooky eyes, I'm actually going to draw an eye in the middle and then surround it with the jaggedy swirls. Like that. Just a simple eye, I think. That's good enough. And honestly, it probably wouldn't have visible swirls. Or if I do have visible swirls, I'll do it with the color. And do another one. And do the same for the other aspen tree in the front. And then food and drink break. Which I'm gonna make a regular thing for art streams because art takes a while. Drawings take a while. Art also takes a while. I don't like this one. Swell's not correct. Needs to be more like that. There we go. You're not dark enough. There we go. Good enough. Same with the other tree. Woo. This is pretty much what they look like. Which is kind of funny to me. They're like really easy to draw. But like, you see them in the nature and it's like, wow, it's so detailed. And it's like, technically yeah, but the details are really easy to draw. Especially if you want them to look natural. You just go scribbles. With like an eye in the middle. Scribbles around an eye. Really bad goth makeup. aspen trees are just goth trees trying their absolute hardest. And you know what? They're doing their best, and that's all you can expect of someone. Okay. More lands. More lands. Some lands over here. Lands here. Should also put some lands here. And another eye. Gotta have all the eyes looking right at the person who's viewing this, which right now is me and you guys. Woo. I don't want all of the lines to be right in the front because that's a bit unnatural. So fix this up a little bit. Get some over here and here. All right. Food break. Food and drink break. Go get food, go get drink, stretch. You need it. Alright. I'm back with a protein muesli bar and a cup of coffee. To start on the colouring, and I'm gonna jump straight down to the background and grab a nice greyish colour for the sky. I'm just gonna use these to just block in colours for now. And about this colour for the grass. What did everyone else get for snacks? Or food? Cup of tea? That's nice. I had a cup of coffee. I know. Be careful. Alright. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Bye. Alright. And I'm gonna... Did I miss this corner? Just do that. Alright, so that's the background colours pretty much done. This is doing that thing where it's getting bumpy because I'm using it at such a large size. Which is a little annoying, but it's fine. It really doesn't take that much to fix it. So, I have a bit of a path here that I have sketched out. I might put it further down so that it looks like it's going to a gate that's just out of view rather than being like, oh yes, that way she's standing on the path. No, she can stand on the grass. This isn't some old person's backyard. Sip. Alright. Now, colour of aspen trees are pretty much spooky. This is what I mean, like, they're trying so hard to be goth. And you know what? They're trying their best, and that's all that matters. So, am I gonna colour pick? You know what? Yes, I will. I'm gonna colour pick. Just because I want the birch trees... They're not birch, I'm sorry. I want the aspen trees to stand out a little bit, so... While this has more muted colour, I want the birch trees to actually be proper black and white. Because they're gonna have glowing eyes staring out of them, so. I usually try to, like, I don't, like, actually colour pick from references usually. I try to, like, match the colour as close as I can while adding my own vibe to it. Just because of the fact that that's an easier way to make it so everything in an art piece is consistent with each other regarding colour. but because of the fact that I want the trees to stand out against, because it's going to be like fog and everything, I'm going to color pick so it contrasts more. There you go, nerdy talk about art. As if I'm a professional. I'm not. I am completely self-taught. But this is what I have learned from self-taughtness. And I'm going to put my glove back on because my hand is sticking to my sketch pad. Because it is kind of warm here. It's a warm day today. A warm spring day down here in Australia. Okay. I'll do you. Oh, so I do plan to do the eyes in a yellow color, like the glowing eyes, but I am open to suggestion for that. If you want the color to be different, it can be, because I am just 100% fine with the fact that it's a color. I just want glowing eyes, essentially. Glowing eyes coming out the fog that's contrasted enough. That can be pretty much any color. You can even make it match the aspen tree leaves if you want.
Reflections of the clouds above, the sound of rain along the pond. The grass that grows beneath my feet, I close my eyes, the hum of bees. I pluck the flower violet green,
Okay.
lily of the valley on my knees.
Yep.
All the
Copy.
things I left behind, save
And then I'm gonna
certain place in my mind.
do some of my protein muesli bar.
I don't wanna lose you.
No, this is true. Henge fairy ring. Darker stone. Like that. There we go. And then we can detail it with lighter colours. I'm gonna close the door real quick.
Dandelions, rustling leaves, just like in my childhood dreams.
I'm checking out the muesli bar. So I don't eat muesli. Or muesli bar, I do eat muesli. But
You don't know what you mean to me.
yep. Little fairy ring mini Stonehenge is good.
It's too soon.
And now I get to have fun figuring out how I want to draw the lines of this tree. You're on 40.
It's too
Yeah, add on. You probably do need to be behind, don't you? That's 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. I'm just letting these go naturally so that it looks a bit better. And then as they go back further, I'm going to darken the colour. Just so the ones closer stand out a bit. And the ones not so close are just visible enough for me to do details, so that the black detailing of the trees stands out among the fog. So you'll see more of like the little eyes poking through for the trees at the back than you would the actual the actual tree itself. Sorry. I'm gonna put some of these in the front. Like that. And one closer to Stonehenge. Like that. And no, I'll keep that one as a background tree. Alright. Background tree here and background tree here don't need to be present. Oh, you can stay. That one's fine. Alright, that's all the trees. Foreground trees. I'm gonna start like naming the layers. Background trees. Middle ground trees. And foreground trees. Trees. Stones. Grass. Sky. Alright. And background outline. Fence outline. Pumpkin turnip outline. And me. Outline. There we go. That's everything named, so I'm gonna put all of the block colors in first, I think. To really get this going. Start with the fence. Cast iron. It's practically black. And then I will start with the background for rendering. Oop. A little overboard with that one. There's nothing bouncy music. I feel like I'm actually going to change to a bit more of a spooky playlist. See what spooky playlist we got up. You know what? I'm just gonna let Discover play. No, actually, Discover's a bit. Alright. There is a hashtag spooky playlist. It's not mine, but we'll let it play. I just feel like now that we're getting onto the colouring, And I'm joking on Muesli Bar again. They always do. We want more of that spooky vibe to really get in there. And if I find even one song on here that I don't like, then I'm going elsewhere. I don't know. I'm just really picky. Just really picky today. Usually I like to make my own playlist, but to be fair, I didn't really know what vibe I was going to go for the stream until like 2 days ago, so I didn't have a lot of time. But it's fine. This is boring and repetitive. Different one. That's also boring and repetitive. Spooky Road. I like that one. And go Spooky Road. And then I'll probably just go back to mine. Or see if I can find one of my random playlists that's got more of a spooky vibe to it. Probably not. Because I haven't actually made one of those recently. I think the most I have is like a crime playlist for writing a crime book at some point in the future. That's about it. Well, excuse the very sharp going back and forth. It's the easiest way to move around. Okay, so I did this. I'm probably going to give. Ooh, that's actually a thing to consider. Most stone-based cottages are like creamy, with like all of the stone details being in like blues and purples and whatever. Because of like whatever type of stone they use. Sometimes there's like reds if they are more granite based, but I feel like most of the tones here are going to be blue, purpley, green tones, so how I block in the house, I'm actually kind of not sure. I might do like the cream color as like a base and then go over with the stones and put the stones on a different layer so that I can shade them and render them individually. Maybe. I actually didn't think about that. I keep jumping between putting a blanket over my shoulders and then taking the blanket off because I get too hot. Well, then I put it back on because then I get too cold. So. Did this. Man, this is taking a while. It's just the same thing over and over again. It's taken quite a lot of time. Because it's metal, the rendering won't take so long. But But yeah, the blocking in colors is taking a while. There's a bunch of different ways I could do the rendering. But I think because I'm going to go for more of a paint style, I'm going to do it as if I was painting this on a canvas. So, with some, added benefits that I can change the layer style for some added effect, but aside from that, I will be mostly using the color board and probably some of the more textured paintbrushes that this has. And I completely skipped that pole. I'll go back into that. Which is I've never painted metal like that before. I mean, metal is always decently easy to paint. It's just lines of lighter color over lines of even lighter color, or less lighter color, and then darker color for shadows. There's lots of lines when it comes to metal, so it's not difficult, but it is repetitive. Most of art is repetitive. That's just something you learn, and you learn to deal with it. Alright, fence is done. No, that's not the one I wanted. This is the one I wanted. House. Creamy color. More of a yellow vibe, and I'm going to darken it because it's more like a. It's a bit too yellow. It's more of a this color, like the whatever. I don't know what the old houses used to. Mortar of some kind, I'd imagine, but I can't quite remember what exactly it is. But that's what they would use to put the bricks together and stuff like that. Okay, that's wrong. Why did I draw it like that? Should be downward like this. And I need my grass in that area. Yeah, not a razor. There we go. That is more accurate. So, like that. And like that. Like that. Alright. That part is done. And for the inside, I'm going to do a murky light color. Like there is light coming from inside the house. And then I'm gonna, it's a bit too gold. Murky. There, more yellow. There we go. And then I'll airbrush style stuff into that. But in the meantime, I'm gonna make it look like the window is kind of like covered, I suppose. Like this. And then I'll just make it lighter in the middle. Like this. Detail. And oh, hello. You couldn't see that, but I was accidentally fucked around with my dashboard. Dashboard taskbar. That's what it's called. That is what the thing is called. Oh, over the top. Thank you. I like this shadow, but this is good. I might make it a little bit darker. Depends on how well it sits. Where it does. Yeah. Don't know if you picked up on that, but that is how you make a window look. Yep. That's how you make a window. It's a very easy way of doing it. If it's like in the background there, you don't want to put too much detail into it. You just make it look like a classical painting background where it has a weird lighter part in the middle where the portrait is, and darkness around everything else. I might also just put a little dot of you there so that I can use you for the no, I'll use a different wood for that. Pumpkin! That's a good pumpkin shade. This is a good pumpkin shade, don't you think? Just very pumpkin-y. There we go. Honestly, this is a perfect song to color a pumpkin into. Putting in the lighting here so that once I do the rendering and whatever, there is stuff there, shading, whatever. Sip of coffee. Now it's getting cold. Bye bye. Alright, and now we did a turnip. Turnips are white and purple. And my voice cracked again. Oh, hold on, you're not working. Oh, white and purple. Do the same here with these. And then we will go, and I should probably put more detail on the bricks, but I might do that later. Do the witch hat, I think. Oh, hi kitty. Okie dokie. I can't see that with the fence outline, making it difficult for me to see where the outline for the witch broom is. So now we do this. And I'll change the detail for the rope, but I want to make the straw twig things the same color as the branch, just because I think that would make it blend in a little bit better, but I might change it if I don't like it. And then I get to draw me, which will take the longest because it's a lot of different colors. I might actually make a little folder for that, just so it's all together and I don't get confused. But before I do that, I'm going to name all of the other layers that I've created to do coloring, and then after that we will be on to shading, which I did do a little bit, like with the pumpkin. I put some like slightly darker stuff. It's not super noticeable, but it's just so that I can remember where I want the shading to be for the pumpkin. Because this is my first time drawing a pumpkin. Surprisingly, despite the fact that they are in fact a vibe, I don't draw them. Ever, actually. It's the first time. I'll probably draw them more often. Now that I've drawn them. It's just one of those things like, oh, I'll just put that in there. But yeah. And like the shading I did for the turnip was just to make it look like a turnip. Because it is two colors. And it does kind of have that like fade thing, so. And I suppose these would technically be twigs instead of straw if they're made out of the same wood. Regardless. The image I'm referencing off of it has it identical, so they also look more authentic and not just like that, ooh, you know, witch broom. So. Alright, Caspian just headbutted his way into my room. Well, he didn't need to do that. He could just push the door open. And we'll do some twine colour. That's a twine colour, I think. It is not a twine colour. I think it is. It is the colour of rope and twine. And so we shall use it. And it is... oh. And... oh my gosh, it is done. Now all that's left is to do me. But first, we name the layers. Alright, what we got? Okay. Layer 10 is window, house, window frame, fence color. Up here we have pumpkin, turnip color, witch broom, twine. Alright, now we draw me. And in order to do that, I need to get... that's not the right one. I need to get the color swatches for this. So, this is the character design that I used. I just made it quickly and then colored it in without much shading. Any shading, actually. So this is the vibe we're going, where colors are involved. So yeah. I'm actually just gonna copied this whole thing, because pretty much all of this is in it, save for the color of the eyes on the capelet. So, like, the capelet has some added colors. So I'll also add those to the colors. Like this and this and the eyes and these eyes. And the pupils is not that much of a problem, that could be black or white or whatever. But this is the design we're going for. Little bats on bat cuff link clips. I'm not actually sure which ones they would be. And everything else is a color we already have. Nice. Nope, I don't want to save that. That could be just as it was before I opened it. Alright. So these are the colors we're rolling with. And I'm only going to do block colors for these, of course. Skin. So we'll put the skin in. And I might go underneath with a color that just brings out a more of a moody vibe. Get more of that macabre feeling. But not yet. So is this all running fine? Like it's all like not laggy or whatever? It does have to buffer occasionally. Ah, I see. Well, okay. It looks like it. The KBPs are jumping up and down a bit, but hopefully that should be alright. If it does start lagging, just let me know and I'll see what I can do to fix it. Because it might be an internet thing on my end and I just need to like restart. Or, you know, see what other people in the house are doing on the internet. Because sometimes that can affect it. Okay. Do the outfit. And because of the fact that this is like very pale, I think I am going to go and like probably undertone it with like a probably like a purpley grey color, and then just lower the opacity of the like all of the like the outfit and person. Just like slightly, so it just... Are you going to reconnect? back again for now, maybe. Hopefully. That was a mess. Let me... restart the music? I'll go back to my music, I think. Alright. We go back to drawing. That happened. My stream crashed, so... Hopefully it's fixed though, and doesn't try to kill itself again. Because it's not going to be fun. But, we get back to drawing. Okay, so that is the shirt. And do the skirt. Choose this dark color. It's actually below the shirt. Slow process. Ah, I did not finish that. Let me just fix that really quick. Much better. And is itchy? I'm gonna finish my miso bar. Almost. Shirt and skirt, and then oh, I didn't do all of the shirt. Hold on, I didn't do the color of the shirt. And now, things like the corset, the tie, etc. Yep. Need to be above. Thanks. I made a corset like this recently. It's a little bit different in design, but it was similar. It's the first ever corset I've made. And I think I did a pretty good job. Considering I kind of winged most of it. I mean, I've watched a lot of videos of people making corsets, so it wasn't like, oh, I had no idea what I was doing. But, yeah. Jumped into the deep end, pretty much, where it's concerned, and I think I did a pretty good job. I didn't colour in the ear, because of course I didn't. Because why would I do that? Why would I colour in my own ear? My ear should not have colour. And that's a fact. Okay. Corset. Tie. What else? Batwing clips. And of course, what's in the bear? Corset done. Yep. The boots can go in here, I think, as well. Or part of the boots, anyway. Yep. Thank you. That is the right colour. Cool. Very good. And I missed some of this. I do the hair, the belts and the buckles, and this is very black looking next to the green, but when I once it's detailed, it'll look better. It'll look more like it's black, not purple. Alright. And then under that, bright fun color. A nice vibrant purple. Because we all need a vibrant purple in our lives. More of a lilac, but a lilac is a shade of purple. So I'm not wrong. Or a violet. I suppose you consider it a violet. Corset, tie, shoes, inner shoes. Because, of course, that's what it's called. Because that's what I'm calling it. So obviously that's what it's called. Because I'm never wrong. I am going a little bit crazy. To be fair, I've had a decent amount of caffeine, so. And I'm still drinking caffeine. And by a decent amount, I mean like not an entire energy drink and not even a full cup of coffee. Which is actually very little, which is probably why I'm going insane. Oh, that's cold. To be fair, the coffee's not bad, even when it's cold. It's a good cup of coffee. I would like to heat it up though. So I might do that. And give my shoulders and my posture a bit of a stretch. More coffee, exactly. I do need more. Usually I drink more caffeine than this to be functional. Because otherwise you get insane lady. Which is what you're getting right now. I forgot to do that line. There. So, it's done. It is fixed. There is now obvious detail that that is a fold. You know, a lot of people find this type of music sad, but I like it. I think it's peaceful. Maybe that's just because I'm depressing. Or maybe it's just because I like piano and violin. A mix of both. I like the sad, slow music. I'm more of a ballad type of girl anyway. Wrong. I'm not a girl. Person. Just to spite people? Man. What is my gender today? Delusion or spite? Wrong. It's witch. Because it's Halloween. My gender today is witch. Just to spite people. Yep, just to spite people. If people get mad at the fact that I am genderqueer, then I will look like the most feminine man you have ever seen. And who are you to stop me? You can't. Haha. Yeah. I forget how shirts are supposed to be detailed, despite the fact that I draw them all the time. It slips my brain. Oh my gosh, I'm almost done. Well, I'm almost done with the block colors. I still have quite a bit of stuff to do. Mainly rendering. Which, because I'm going for more of a painted style, will not take as long. Because once everything's set out, it's just a matter of shading and having fun. But before I do that, I'm going to heat up my coffee. Because I cannot be drinking cold coffee. I'm just gonna call you purple, actually. Because you're just gonna be all of the vibrant purple stuff, which is like 3 things. There we go. And good. Oh, it's actually a capelet. Capelet and hat. And hat details. Detali. Actually, I don't think I do details. I need to specify hat. It can be my ear piercings, and it can also be my, oh, that's the wrong brush, belts and stuff like that. My silver, which is not really silver, so I'm going to make you actual silver. Thank you. I seem to have missed something. The color of the belts. It's fine. I fixed it. No. Okay. There we go. Then. And we did the silver parts for that. Nice. Alright, now it's just the hair. And then we're done. Well, we're not done. But then we can go on to rendering and shading. It'll be fun. Because that means I get to draw the eyes and the fog. Hey. Oh, that is silver. Never mind. It just looked like it matched the background pretty well. Which I suppose technically it does. Who'd have thunk? Who'd have thought it? Let me just name this. Here.
Reflections of the clouds above, the sound of rain along the pond. The grass that grows beneath my feet, I close my eyes, the hum of bees.
Alright. It's done.
I plucked the flower, violet green, lily of the valley.
What is your shade? More of a reddish shade, so I'm gonna go here with the blue
All the things I left behind
to make the white of the eye stand out
in my
nicely. And I'm just gonna keep that separate for now, but once I've done all the shading for the skin, like the contour and whatnot, I will put that back. I'll like merge it because, you know.
I don't wanna lose
There we go.
you.
And that's the eyes. Now just right. This is the sclera. Alright. This is your second demanded get up and stretch and get something to drink or something to eat. Probably not something to eat unless you didn't get something to eat last time. Then I would recommend getting something to munch on. Because it has been 3 hours. Alright. I'll be back.
Dandelions, rustling leaves, just like in my childhood dreams. You're as delicate as a leaf. You don't know what you mean to me. I don't wanna lose you. It's too soon. I don't wanna lose you. It's too soon.
Alright, I am back with a hot coffee. And a camera that doesn't want to pick me up, apparently. Time to render. Which means I don't need... Oh, I do need you for some things. I don't need you for most things, so... Erase. No, you should probably stay. And so should the blush. Actually, no, I'll go for a different style blush. Hair can stay though, just because I'm lazy. I'm gonna move you together. And add the silver to the mix. Alright. So, I think we start with the background, like I said we were going to. And we're going to start pretty simple with just shading in the corners to be a darker color. And I'm going to use the airbrush for this. This is just an easy way to bring more attention to the middle of the canvas, which will be done in the lighter color. But also because the feather is going to be covered with smoke, which I have a bunch of different brushes for. I'm going to go with probably the smoke one, as that comes out as more foggy, but most of it I'm going to paint myself with actual paint, with like actual just like normal brushes. Mainly like the airbrush and the flow opacity, and that would just be to add some extra detail if I feel like it needs it, but I don't think it will. So we'll add this fog, and this fog kind of comes in layers, which is why I'm using both of these, because they are layering style brushes where they get more opaque the more you layer it. So, and the flow opacity just gives a little bit more texture that the airbrush is a bit too smooth for. Alright, and I'm going to save this color for the fog and move on to the trees in the foreground. And for this I'm actually going to get rid of the sketch for now. I'll bring it back later. For you, we want to start with darkening, and I'm going to use flow opacity for this as well, just because it just has just a sharp enough edge for you to get the kind of layered shading that gives that more paint style. But I will not stick with it for the closer head trees, just because I have plenty of other brushes that give off more of a paint style in a bit more detailed texture, so I want to use that to my advantage. And the main focus for the back trees will be the eyes and lines, which I'm going to use this one for. And most of this will be pretty covered, but I'm going to have a bunch of layered paint layers for the eyes, so that some of them can peek through the fog better, including, you know, drawing a little bit on the fog itself, like the fog layers. So that it looks a bit more naturally shone through, if that makes sense. And not all the trees are looking at you. Or at the viewer, obviously. These are still normal aspen trees. The eyes grow where they grow. It's just, I want the front ones to be looking at you, just to get that vibe that you're being watched on a more intense level. Put an eye here. And one here. And one there, and I think that's good. Alright. Just realized I did not shade that one. Oh, it's shaded now. And I'm gonna very lightly go over with some lightness in the middle. It won't be super visible, but yep. And now we do the same for these trees, except I'm gonna grab Where's my texture paint? 24. This one. This will give more of a bark vibe. A bit like that. You were not the right ones. There we go. Ah! I think you could also survive the loopy. Okay. I'm just gonna get rid of you really quickly. And get rid of you really quickly. So that I can do these ones. And also go over this light color in the middle, just to catch them a bit here. And then we'll do the same thing with the dark gray. And beam Miata. Kitty wants food. I'll give him food in a second. Yes, you can hear me, puppy. Yeah, I'll get you food in a second, alright? Alright, let me finish off my coffee. Which I have a few mouthfuls on. And I will go out and feed you as I make myself a new cup of coffee. Yeah. The cool thing about aspen trees is this is how you draw the bark. Just lines. Yeah, there's more. And there's gonna be more after this as well. So many aspen trees. Staring at you. Okay. And then we do this one. Damn, that looks like aspen trees. I'm so good at drawing, man. Alright, this one. Yeah, right one. There we go. That's kind of the vibe I want. But like, you know. Not so. I suppose this is more like a drawing than a painting. Eh. People paint using pencils in their painting. Oh no, I didn't do that one. Alright, I'll get back to doing that one in a bit. I forgot one. How did I do that? It is a good question. And then make light. And then go back and do this one. It's a little bit boring to watch, just me going, ooh, circle, stripe, circle, stripe. But we'll move on from this soon. I only got 3 more to go, so. And I'm not getting any more detailed with these. This is what they're gonna look like. Because that's technically what aspen trees look like. I don't have to get more detailed with these. This is as detailed as I need it to be. Alright, and I can move on to doing these ones. Alright. And then this one. Bigger, because why not? Oh, what has happened? My hat is gone. It's right, it is back. Didn't even notice that. Why did no one tell me? Why did no one tell me my hat was missing? Hold on, bub. In a second. He's getting demanding. He's pushing the door open. Keep trying. You're missing. 2 more mouthfuls. I will drink faster, I promise. 1 more mouthful. And then I'll go and feed you, and then I'll be back. Yes, I know you need your dinner. I am feeding. This is on a really weird angle. Can't do the swipe back and forth that I like to do. I can do it here. That's good. Alright. How may I feed the cats and I'll shade the last 2 trees. And then we can move on to the stones and then the grass. And then most things actually we're pretty close to finishing. Granted, doing the actual whatever it's called, for some reason I've forgotten the word, on a person is a lot more detailed and takes a lot more time. I'll be back in like Alright, I am back. And hold on. Yeah, that's alright. I'm gonna go a little bit darker, I think. There we go. That one, and of course this one. Very nice. Get those edges a bit better. Alright. Trees are done. That was fun. It was a bit repetitive, but it was fun. Now, I'm going to use this one again. I'm going to start with the darker shades. And I do need this again. And then we grab a lighter shade, like this. And then I'm going to add a little bit of detail in almost white to get the stones a little bit more texture. And I'm going to do it faintly, like this. There we go. Not very noticeable, but it does make a difference. That's generally most of what a drawing is. You just sing and it's pretty much not noticeable. But it does stuff, so it does make a difference. I'm going to do the same shading technique, but with this brush to get a bit more texture around here. And I'm going to, usually you don't darken this area, but considering the fact that I'm going to have fog, I'm going to darken the edge of the grass. I'm also going to darken it around the trees a little bit. So it looks like it's got some shadow, and under the fence line, and around the house, just, you know, some basic stuff, imitations of shadows, basically. And I'm actually going to use a foliage stamp brush, technically. This one, it's more like spotted grass. Yeah. So it'll give texture more than anything, and layering that with some more detailed paintbrushes will mix it into an imitation of painted grass. So these are like, essentially, this is, if you imagine using it with an actual paintbrush, this would be like aggressively slapping a highly bristled paintbrush onto your canvas. That's essentially what this is. which is actually not a technique I've tried, but I have seen it done before. And this is the closest imitation to that. And I'm not really against using these types of brushes. I mean, I literally downloaded them. But I do want this to have more of a painted look to it, which is why I'm not going full on with the stamp and brush presets that I got. The only one I'll generally pretty much use is some of the hair brushes, the ones that are for coloring hair, just because I tend to use that when I draw all the time anyway, when I draw people. That's just part of my drawing process now. But yeah, most of this is going to be with, if I can find it. Is it this one? No, this one. No. This one? No. What a... Okay, hold on. Is it this one? Nope. I use a lot of different techniques when I do more of an art style. Like a painted style. So I've not really done it with grass before, so I'm not really sure what brush I would actually use. Hold on, let me... Okay, definitely not that one. Not that one. There it is. This is the one I was thinking of. In, obviously, a bit more of a carefully placed brushing style. And yes, this is carefully placed because I have the pen very lightly on the drawing pad so that it doesn't pick up as much, which gives me a bit more control over the intensity of the brush. And this is just for the texture, which kind of looks like cargo, like army pants right now, which is, I mean, that's kind of what army pants are supposed to look like. They're supposed to be able to blend into grass pretty easily. Or, you know, snow, if you have like the snow forms or whatever, or the rock ones, blah blah blah. Boring. But, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. This is what I wanted to do. Thank you. Right around the shadows now. It's a bit of a slower process than I intended, but I know a way it will speed up in a little bit. Now that I've got the base textures I wanted down, I can start going a little more aggressive on the vibes, on the paint, I mean. Yeah. Alright, and then I'm just gonna go grab you with more of a grassy colour and just smooth out these textures ever so slightly. And with the darker one, and do the sideways. And then I'm going to duplicate this, and because I want it to have more of a grey vibe, I'm literally just going to cover it in grey. And, oh, that's an eraser. Like this. And hit it with... Ooh, I could do overlay. That's spooky. And lower it a little bit. Ooh, just 65. Before and after. Nice. Alright. I'm just gonna merge that together. I'm lazy. And the window. Window's pretty good. I might just go over with something like this. Give it that window pane vibes. There we go. Classic window pane. Ooh, and now I get to do the house. Now I get to have fun. And by fun, I mean not fun. This is going to be very detailed. This I'm going to fade out. I'm going to make more grey so that it blends in with the fog later. Yeah, you also need to be like that. Nope, not on the fence color. Fence later. I might not color in the stones actually. I like them like that. They're like cracks more than stones. Gonna lighten these. mainly just because I can more than anything. And start adding that grey to the house. So that it blends in with the fog later. Alright, and now I get to do the window frame. Which is rather easy. We're going to do this down below and here for the side of it. And the bottom here. Very simple. Get some yellow in there to make the wood look a bit less cool. Not too much though. So, like that. There you go. And then grab some light. Some you. Do some of this. Doesn't have to be too much, just to show light is coming out, you know? Just screen, I like that. Light. And that will be for all our little light sources, except it won't be. Alright, and now we do the fence, which is like the really easy one, because it's just no, I might want to make you a bit bigger. Same here. And then we just do the same thing, but light. And that's a crudely as well. And then we go over here to really highlight some of the pointed edges, like this. Like that. Very simplistic metal, but I want it to look simplistic so that it looks more painted. Now, the pumpkin and the turnip's turn. So we do this, and then we'll shade this. This is just a nicer brown, and I think we can go over just generally with all of this in the same tone, just to really bring it all together. There we go. And I'll do the... Oh no, I did change the base shade for this, didn't I? I'll do the shading after. This one actually wouldn't really have a lot of shading in the white, more in the purple. So I'll come down here. And do that. I think that's good. So now we'll go on to making the light for the pumpkin jack-o'-lantern. And this. No, that's too much. Too much. Alright. Go over one more with you. And the places it lights on the ground. You don't really hit light anywhere, except maybe a little here. But aside from that, nothing. We'll go screen with you as well. There we go. Doesn't really go. No, it could. There you go. Light. Alright. And add the witch's broom. Which I'm going to do with, because of the fact that it's so dark, I'm going to put the multiply option on so that it sits darker. Ooh. Probably best if I use the proper brush before I did that. That way it sits and it looks darker upon the wood than if I was using a normal color, because if I did it without the multiply it would look more like black, because that's just generally how close the wood is, like the color of the wood to being black. It's just close enough that you can't really get a dark enough contrast color. So we are going over with a multiplied near black, which comes across not as dark. And then we can get rid of the multiply and go over with this lighter color for where we want the light to be. Like that. There we go. And then we do the same with the twine pretty much. Yeah. Probably good if we lock the layer so that it doesn't go where the drawings aren't. Or the color, because that just makes it easier to shade. And then we do the same. It's a bit too light, isn't it? It's a bit better. broom is done. So, all that's left now is to do me. So I want more of the shading, as I said, I want a more of a macabre feel to all of this. So I'm gonna make a lot of the contour a grayer color. Yeah, coming out a bit harsh. Use you, you're a lot softer. There we go.
The grass that grows beneath my feet. I close my eyes, the hum of bees.
So this will give it more of a darker shade to it. Fortunately, it's not as easy to control. I might use you for under the neck shading as it's a little bit more like this. And then I'll go over you with this to sort of seize it. A little harsh with that one, didn't I? Alright, let's get the shape, the size we want.
Dandelions, rustling leaves, just like in my childhood.
There you go. And then go. So it's not so dark and intense. It's all about layering. Just going in lightly so it doesn't look too dark. I'm just switching between these depending on which one does the least intense. Shading, depending on what part I'm brushing and, you know, how much shading it needs. Okay. And then after this we can do the fog and we'll be done. We're so close to finishing. Alright. And we'll do some highlights. It's a bit too yellow, isn't it? Just some basic ones. You don't really notice them, do you? There you go. It's very vampire-y, but I like that. Vampires and witches aren't too different, so. nail polish. And lipstick. Oh. Nice. Alright. So there is pretty easy. Just go like this. Oh, hold on. Done. Iris, I will need the eye colors for so that I can do some detailing, like shade, highlights, etc. Yep. And while I'm here, I will do the blush, which I want to make again more of a gothic tone, maybe? Would that be how you address it? Gothic. The intent is to give her more of a gothic vibe. More of a gothic vibe in here. To fit the fact that I am a witch. I'm so used to referring to my VTuber as a completely different person. So I'm like, yeah, she. And it's like, yeah, it's technically me. Put some around the eyes for some added color. And just to blend it a little bit. There. That's looking good. Put some on the knuckles and the knees. That's pretty much, oh, tip of the ear. Cannot forget the tip of the ear. It's too much. There you go. Nice. To the skirt. The skirt is a pretty simple fabric, so I'll stick with this, and I'm going to multiply it again because the skirt is already dark enough of a color that if I tried to go darker, I'd be pretty much on black, so this one works best. With the concept of using multiply because it darkens it naturally without me having to pick a color that's too dark. Should drink my coffee before it goes cold. It's good stuff. Okay. The shirt. Now I usually use a purpley color, which I will still use, but it's usually more purple than grey. But I'm gonna do more grey with this one than before, than what I would usually do for shading white with this character. Me? I don't know. I have a lot of purple themes, so like a lot of the shading has like a hue of purple to it in the way that my actual VTuber model is shaded, especially where the outfit is regarded. So here, most of it can be light though. I don't see. I probably won't do lighting for it just because it's like practically supposed to be a white shirt, so you know. I don't think it necessarily needs to have it. But yeah, I will do shading, of course. Isn't that nice, witchy vibe? Purple. This one is easy. I'll keep with the multiply on because I'm gonna work on other dark stuff later. So, like pretty much immediately after this. So I might as well just keep it on. Ooh. Did not know you weren't connected. My bad. Oh good. Oh fixed. Corset, tie, and shoes. Again, why are you not? Whatever. I usually always do that beforehand. Must have forgotten. Most of this is pretty simple when it comes to the shading. So. It's not like a lot of detail, and all of this like harsher stuff I will blend in. Nope, that's not right. That. And the hat. Tie. There. That's some good shading. So now we go back to the skirt and we start with normal. Grab you and we go for a lighter. You don't want too much because it'll stand out quite a bit. Just a very light. Something like this. A cat has barged itself into my room. Hey, Caspian. There we go. Shirt did not need highlights. You do. Here as well. Just a little bit. Hello, Caspian. No, I'm not opening the blind for you. Ah, I have to also do the belts. That's fine. And then we get to do the fog, which I'm excited for. No, I'm not opening the blind for you. No. 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 Being very light with this because I feel like the material wouldn't be super like reflective. Does that make sense? It'd be like cotton or something. I don't know how reflective cotton is, but
You're as delicate as a leaf. You don't know what you mean to me.
there you go.
I don't wanna lose you. It's too soon.
And then we do the hair, and then we can go on to give it a little bit of shine to the chains and gems. And
It's too soon.
doing the shading for the belts. Hmm. Wait, Caspian. Hey, wait. Dude. Wait. Like 2 seconds and I open the door for you. Alright, go get it. There, it's open for you. And now we can shade the belts and give some lighting to the chains. I'm gonna start the lighting, just because I don't know a lot of shading. we shade the builds, and then we can do the fun part. Hold on. We like. I'm gonna have to do that with actual white. That's fine. Now we shade. And again, I'm going to do the multiply for this as well. Alright. Now we get to do the fog. Oh wait, hold on. No we don't. I forgot something about the capelet. Alright. Better idea. Keep going like this. And do the same for the other side. And once we've done that, we can go and add the little details like the eyes and whatnot. Silver for the edges. Alright. And the eyes. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. yellow eye, green eye, yellow eye, green eye, yellow eye. And if we go color, nope. Overlay, so no. Normal, but drop it by 80 so it does the shading. Good enough. God, I completely forgot about that. My bad. It still looks fine. Alright, now we get to do the part I am excited to do. The fog. Alright, so we got the sky's fog, so the foreground trees need their layer of fog. So we'll put that in, and it can start reaching above. I'm gonna put you here. And then color, yellow eyes. Oh, hold on. Put on the right layer. Alright. Fog again. And I color again. Alright. Fog again. wonder what was going wrong. I was not doing it correctly. Eyes. Don't think we need you anymore. Or you. Nice, okay. Foreground trees. Where's... There we go. Oh, hold on. And I'm gonna put some of the smoky fog. Wherever it is, up here. Cloud, I think. Just to dense it up a little bit. And then you. I'm gonna go above all of this so that I can get you covered. There's not really any in front of you. You're pretty safe. And this one doesn't have to be as thick. So, gotta lower the opacity. It's a bit too much lowered. Considering, and because it makes this easier. Oh jeez. It's a bit too much. Well, like that. Thank you. There we go. Now the eyes for the last time. There. Oh jeez, no. Keep you at normal, but allow you to like 75. I think that's a good lower opacity. And grabbing a darker grey. We're going with some texture with this one. Yeah. Textured fog. And just to round it all up. Let's grab that really dark purple, like kind of that color. Nope. Go. Just get the parts around little outlines. And there's the difference. More blended in. the last thing I would do is a little fun way of adding just a bit of extra. Ooh, hello. Just to make it a little bit more intense. Probably not 100%. I'll go 80. I like that at 80. That gives the vibe I want. Alright. I think that's it. Nice. There you go. Halloween art done. I'm gonna go have a break now because that was a lot of drawing. I will post it on Tumblr and I'll try and get a speed paint out so you don't have to sit and watch 4 hours. You can just watch the whole process with all the the cutting out for the breaks and whatever in the next couple of days. So yeah. I'm gonna go now and spend the rest of my Halloween doing Halloween things aside from art. But this was fun. I'm definitely gonna do this again. I like this. Alright. Bye bye.